Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. I guess my internet just pooped itself. What was I saying? Oh yeah, oh my god. So many notifications, hate it. Um, yeah, I'm so freaking exhausted. Like, the reason why I moved the stream to another day was initially just because of the 2 birthdays, right? And then for some reason I managed to like plan a workout with a friend that happened at like, I think he arrived at like 9:30 and then we ended at like 1 p.m. And then I went straight ahead to a birthday party followed by another birthday party. We went bowling. My body is so freaking through it. I don't even want to stand up and get my glasses. But I have to. I'm gonna do that in a second. Add everyone DND with Clorine today. Watch me roll a nats one, I guess. Is there a 0? It's just 1 to 20, right? Not a 0. Okay, notification is out. I am gonna stand up and get my glasses. Oh, I don't want to stand up, man. Wait, I'm gonna give you guys music before I disappear. Do I have actual music? What is that? Oh my god, I never listened to those songs. I think I used them in the very beginning. Is it like an actual copyrighted song though? Oh no, it's like Genshin soundtrack, interesting. These are very much copyrighted. Why do I have so much nonsense on my PC? Holy crap. 1 second. I'm gonna get you something to listen to and then I'm gonna disappear and get my glasses because my eyes feel weird. Yeah, listen to Wii Sports. It's always a banger. Never gets old. Oh, okay. And I reappear. Strange person. Normal. Oh my god, it's so dirty. Can you guys see that? That's the worst part about wearing glasses, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Do I have nothing to clean them? Okay, I'm gonna start Genshin. Maybe that's a good first start. And then I will get something to clean my glasses with. Okie doke. Is Wii Sports still playing? Yes. Gotta love Wii Sports. Is it looping? No, it's ending. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how this whole D&D thing is gonna work today, but I'm excited. I hope it's a bit laid back so I can just chill. Clean glasses stream? Yeah, you wanna... There. Is that clean enough for you? No, I'm gonna clean a bit more. I can actually... Wait a second. I can make you feel as if you wanna wear glasses. There. I'm gonna help you out. Wait a second. Oh fuck, wait, I messed it up. Here. Wow, now you see stuff again. Isn't that crazy? Didn't even hit. Anyways, me gonna clean my glasses real quick. Well, you look at the blurry version of myself so you can relate to how I feel. That is probably way too much considering how blurry I look. You know, there's VTubers, there's PNG tubers, I'm a blur tuber. Sounds about right. How far do I need to get back in order to be focused? Do I have to get close? I think I have to get close, right? Hi guys. Oh my god, why did the green screen effect just remove my my iris? Wait, can I, like, holy crap, how, oop. Nope, stop windowsing. How close can I actually get? Is that scary? Yeah, but I think my eyesight is more like... well, not that. Yeah, probably more like that. Maybe a bit less than that. Anyways, I should clean my glasses. I'm getting distracted by messing around with the camera. I hope you all had a fantastic Saturday without me. I know time is a lot cooler when I'm not around. I'm not the cool kid on the block anymore, I'm old. I'm about to be done. Don't worry. Wait, we need... yeah. That is the music we need for cleaning glasses. Epic. Are these clean? Yeah. I see stuff again. God, I look so messy. I didn't get to take a shower after yesterday. Anyways, thank you, music. Okay. Alright. Then let me grab my blanket because for some reason I'm wearing like shorts and it's cold in here. Don't question it. Ow. Okay, this is already gonna be a very concerning stream. That is okay. Let me activate the green screen thing. There you go. And go into Genshin. I'm gonna wait a second so I don't flashbang you guys as soon as it like clears that white screen. You can kind of see in my face how bright it is. I wish they could change that. Should probably untie me here. I'm such a mess today. Let's just lean into it. Okay. Plan for today. Clorine quest, I believe. Nah, no cat. Not sure what that is. Yeah. And maybe after the quest we feel like we should get more Clorine stuff, so let me just switch over. There we go. Maybe after the quest we feel like getting Clorine. Or trying again for Clorine, I guess. And if not... well, if not, we're gonna hopefully get Emily. Wicker. Does this sound okay? Yeah. Looks okay.
Diffract.
Ooh, I'll hate him kinda nice. I didn't know he was so nice to play with. Huh? Huh? Play so smoothly.
A process of elimination.
Nice, I love the daggers. It's freaking cool. Why did I not know that? Kinda thought a Hytham would be mid or something.
By royal decree.
So, let me get my E. Wait a second. Wait a moment. I can just jump up and then... Ah, I see. I see. I definitely should have maybe considered pulling from back then. Oopsies. Hello, doggo. Why don't you have a name? That's okay. Let's get to the fountain real quick, and then I think we can start Clorine's quest. Okay. I think we redeemed it last time, right? Yeah. But I think no, I also did the Aranara tree. Oh, what I haven't done like an eternity though. But I also haven't done a lot in Inazuma. Is at the Sakuko. No, it's not a Sakuko degree, it's the Sakura tree. Haven't been there in like ages. So maybe we get some bounties? I don't know. Wow. Okay, never mind. Oh wow. Did I not explore Inazuma at all? Wow, okay. I guess here it's kinda lacking. Yeah, I guess. Didn't know I didn't explore Inazuma that much. Compared to Fontaine, that's actually a lot. Oh well, okay, fine. That's a story for another time. I assume Clorine is gonna be in the city. So let's go there. And oh, I should close that. Let me give me a second. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Is the game just loud for me? I think so. Okay, let me... One second. Disorganized streamer. Pog. Okay, there we go. I find it so funny that I can get like the channel drops from my own stream. That's brilliant. Okay, we got that. Let's collect this. And I think then we're set. Get out 20. I should do that, right? But there's still a month left. Maybe if I feel like it, we're gonna do that after the D&D stuff, because actually can defeat like 3 stories or floors. What are they called? Floors, yeah. But I really don't love the abyss. Okay. Then Clorine time. Judgment Day. Go to the Court of Fontaine, Quartier Leonas. On the streets of the Court of Fontaine, a pair of familiar faces seem to need your help. You'll focus multiple experience. I still don't know what this exactly means. Sure. Wait, could I have done that the last time as well when we did the the Ito thing? Ah well. Okay, we can walk over there. Just the other side of the city. Oh man. Okay, one thing. Then I'm not gonna get distracted anymore. How my reputation? That's about as good as the reputation in Fontaine. And Inazuma I'm done actually. Also, Yahoo to you stupid face. Hope you're having a great day. Great Sunday. Yeah, I think I'm... Oh, this looks fancy. Anyways, I think I am also only on level 3 in... No, I think I'm on level 4 in Sumeru, so... It will take me a while to get there.
A good newspaper.
What happened yesterday? I was invited on a birthday party. Actually, 2 birthday parties. And then a friend decided to come up in the morning and do a workout with me, which is a first for me. And I'm freaking destroyed now, like... Ow. Like, even sitting up is honestly a chore right now, and my body just feels like a bag of beans. Whatever
Something
that
you
means.
wish to report? Go on. You have
And
my
yeah,
undivided
mostly because of the
attention.
birthday parties, because the first friend celebrated from 13:30 till I think 16 o'clock, and the other one celebrated from 16 till I don't know how long they did it, probably till like 2 days. God, yeah, my brain is totally active. Probably like till 2 a.m. or something. Did you do the uwu at the birthday party? I don't know, but I was bowling with them, and I think I freaking crushed them. Not sure if that counts as doing the uwu. I don't know if you guys know bowling and the rules, because I definitely don't understand it. But I got 120 points, and that seems pretty good. It doesn't? Damn it. I don't know what counts as doing the uwu. Hi Damon. How you doing? Hope you're all having a great Sunday. Sorry for not being here yesterday. Oh, I can feel the pain when I see a character walking up the stairs right now. My legs are so crushed. Okay, I think...
Huh? Do you also see Navia and
Ooh.
Clorine over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble.
Do
Let's go
they?
check out what's going on.
Well, to my untrained eye, this very much looks like they are just chilling. I'm not sure if there's any reason to be concerned. But whatever you say, Baimon.
Still
Okay.
no dice?
No. What? What are you doing? Navia looks destroyed. Okay, can
Not
relate.
at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
Wait, no, I don't believe that.
Lynette's ears
Nuh-uh.
drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
Wait, are they not willing to give dice? That's just dickhead moves.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
I'm so surprised seeing them together, actually. I think, boy, well, it's probably been a year at this point, but a few months ago, there was like the biggest tension between those two, and now they're looking like siblings.
Navia, Clorine, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Uh-oh. Are we gonna get invited?
Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
Uh-oh. Why are they towering over us? What are you guys planning?
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Okay.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem. I'm scared.
Traveler, Paimon,
Yeah. Zoom in on lips.
would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
What exactly is that? I don't know.
Marechaussee what now?
I mean, I know that we're playing D&D, but this is just... I don't know.
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorine and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Okay.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Paimon just got stomped. Well, yeah. Seems like a ginormous problem you guys have on your hands.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
Well, Paimon, you just downgraded yourself then.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Well, you know, I am always there to help friends in need.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
Wait, but doesn't that mean we still miss one person?
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorine the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
Sounds actually like D&D Plus. I never... Well, Some people have like actual like miniatures and all that for their gameplays, but I think this is gonna be a bit more acting than I thought.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
What kind of character would Navia play though? Probably nothing that is related to her real job, right? So she's working with weapons, like... I don't know, I mean she kinda has witch vibes, right? So maybe wizardess or something?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
That's a valid strategy though. Silent Night. How many of you guys actually played D&D already? I was recently invited but didn't have time on that day. I definitely need to try it someday. Sounds super fun. But also kind of scary. Having to come up with cool characters and all. Oh my. Are we gonna... I mean... Farina is probably the perfect player for that, but... I guess they both are. They both are such. But what are they? Why are this? Okay, I think they both are pretty nice for this game. Why are they talking though?
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, they are okay. They're already in. Okay.
Ah, you're back. Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too.
Wait, then you already had 4 people.
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Well, hey you two. Didn't expect you here, not gonna lie.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
That suits him. That suits him though. Yeah.
Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorine simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
Fair enough.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
Oof, do I have to pay as well?
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Oh, does Farina have money at this point again? She probably does, right? I sure hope she's not just eating noodles or whatever she was eating. Some kind of pasta. Oh, poor thing. But she should have enough money from acting, right? She's probably rich, actually.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorine?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Hey, Proxy. How you doing? Welcome to DND.
Right. I knew about
I
that even when
guess.
she was still my subordinate.
Oh, what is that actually? Genshin Dungeon? No, that's not. Well, Marshall save. I don't know. We'll come up with a cool, catchy name for whatever they're playing later.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
That is probably you being a nerd is probably the least expected thing that I had in mind for your character, but sure.
Wow. Hyman's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Doing good. Oh, but you. Oh man, my voice is absolutely done. My body is done. 2 birthday parties in a row, plus a workout in the morning and going bowling afterwards. Not good. I am like physically exhausted. But yeah, I mean, I feel exhausted, but I actually feel happy and like kind of fulfilled. So that is good. But yeah, still very fatigued. I think that is probably the best word for it. Yeah, I mean, it's a good weekend. It's probably one of the most memorable ones, so it's good. But I don't need a weekend like this every week, because that would probably just kill me. Okay. Alright, if we have like any problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you? Because honestly, still looking forward to fighting with you, Clorine.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players.
But I wanna battle you. Not gonna lie, I was very much hoping to actually get to spar with her one day.
I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side, and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor.
Is it fair though, with you being incredibly powerful? I don't think so.
But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Oh.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
Yeah, would have expected that, to be honest.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
Is it? Are you scared for Rena? Well, this is already a fun gang for the quest. I like it.
Ah, I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Looking dapper, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello? Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
I was about to say maybe all of the people from the duelist are just freaking nerds. Which is no critique, by the way. I like nerds.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations.
Okay, so I guess no fantasy scenario, right?
Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
I'm a breaking character.
I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
Guys, you are all breaking character. What is... No. Bad roleplay. Bad.
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Do I have to make up a character?
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Or is a role just like Hunter 1, Hunter 2, Hunter 3? Alright, head to the game venue. Where are we gaming? Oh, back there? Okay, sure.
Overruled.
Okay. I'm curious how this is gonna play out. I have no idea how they're gonna execute it. But from the trailers it looked pretty fun. So... TRPG? What is a TRPG? A technical RPG. A tactical rocket launcher, I guess. Ooh, that looks cute. Tabletop RPG. Oh, okay.
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
So, wasn't the phaetometer the thing for... Oh my god, why am I... For Lynette? There you go, thank you. My brain didn't have to ask you guys. My brain never... my brain never played D&D, yes. I never play D&Ds. Oh, I usually call it TRPG. I mean, it's the same thing, right?
The phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
I sure hope so, because that looks yummy.
That's what the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice.
Crap.
It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a marashose hunter, Paimon.
Wait, that deserves... That was such a great joke that it deserves a... Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lenny, for you guys. Great joke.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty.
Don't
If
lean
there are
into the bad
delicious
joke,
snacks to be
Paimon.
found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
Alright.
First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you and write down your name and profession.
Okay.
You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Right, yes. This already gives me enough vibes to actually want to play it with some friends someday. Just like sitting down and making up characters. I mean, you probably make up the characters first, right? But still.
In this story, everyone is a marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Yeah, I really wish Paimon would just be like scaled on a sideways axis every time she makes comments about snacking.
Ooh, nice.
Maybe someday we'll get a mod for that. That would be so freaking funny.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Okay.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Paimon is so stuck with her role. She doesn't even want to venture outside of her comfort zone. That is a bad habit, Paimon. Bad, bad, bad.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
Oh, I'm interested what names they're gonna come up with.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Boring.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
Is there gaslighting an option? I really want to have gaslighting as an option. That sounds like it's the best freaking skill.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
That is all very in character. You guys are truly sticking to your comfort zone.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Fair argument. I accept that.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Cooking? I really can't do that. Insight. Insight is kind of nice. Because that's what we do anyways, right? Medicine? I'm not sure. Are we actually that good with medicine? Or medicine is just sweet madame? I'd go with insight. I like insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
And I'm gonna be the cook.
Haha! Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Yeah, I think I'm fine with those 2. Not sure if the medic is... well, but... What is the cook actually gonna do, now that I think about it? Would make medicine more sense, though. From, like, a strategical point. But what is cooking gonna do? Is it gonna... if cooking is not gonna heal us, then what do we have it for? Just to chill? To have a reason why we all eat snacks?
Sure, what do you want to learn?
What about
Ooh, so
medicine?
you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
It just doesn't really feel like it's in character though, but I'm willing to go for medicine instead though. Medicine and insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Yeah, I think that's, strategically speaking, a better choice. Even though I don't feel like the travel has a lot of medicinal experience. I think I'm gonna go with this. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box,
I
you know.
did that. I might add that I did that. I might, like, compared to my character. Also, what do you mean with you all picked such classical skills? You did the same thing.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
What do you mean, certain circumstances? That is a bit vague.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Well, Clorine, sorry for you, but that's a job, I guess.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the 2?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow.
Yeah, what is easy mode then?
If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default,
Huh?
and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Well, that is just not a game anymore. I know how it works. I mean, why would I?
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Yeah, but that is not big. This is, in my opinion, the worst freaking easy mode ever. This just takes away the game part of it, and it's just like, I don't know. No one is gonna complain about you having bad luck.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Alright, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Not even a question authentic.
Are you sure?
Yes. I am very sure about that.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
I definitely don't see the beauty of RNG, but it's part of the game.
Honestly, I don't think Clorine would make things too difficult for us no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorine?
Also, I feel like if I were a dungeon master and I had someone that plays on easy mode, I would probably try to make their actions be less impactful, because otherwise they could just like try the stupidest things and it would always work. So I don't think easy mode is such a good idea. Nah.
No promises.
Good.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
I love this. I don't know what about this, but just seeing this is awesome. It's got such vibes.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
Okay. Fancy loading screen. They went all out with this. With like the tiny details. I love it. Not just the tiny
Sometime
details,
later,
okay.
as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
Awesome freaking costume. Still a boring name. Not that Navia's boring, but like, you know, creativity.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in.
Ooh, Lenny looks so fancy. I like these Fontanian costumes. This is so cool. I wish we could get these costumes though, like in 3D. Do I freaking love this already? Even like the small details. He still has like the what is it called? The caro pattern, I guess. Like with all these shapes in there. It's so cool. And it has this bow tie still with the magic emblem. These costumes are amazing. I want to have them.
My name is Linny.
Boring.
I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marchese hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Interesting choice of profession, though, but sure. That costume is cool as well. I don't think it's quite as in character as Lenny is, at least to the original character of Lenny. That is still freaking cool. I love it. This gives me Venti vibes. Venti X Farina.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
We have to do it now.
Paimon is Paimon, a
Oh
good
my God.
friend and companion to this Marechaussee hunter right here.
She looks so cute with those pads. I can't take it.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
Oh, did the first choice we made, like, I think this time I picked medicine first. And secondly, what was the second? Insight, right? If I would have picked Insight first, would I be a detective? But Dr. Lumi she looks cool. I'm not sure if I like her having a syringe in her hand, but she looks dapper. I like it.
Oh, welcome, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marechaussee hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis."
Yeah, I'm so glad that travelers get some more voices. At this point, I've thoroughly accepted that I am not the character, so I might as well have them speak, even if I guess some people feel like it's less immersive that way. But nah, I like the voices. Give them money, pay those actors. Come on.
The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home.
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kinda reminds Paimon of Mondstadt!
Are we in Mondstadt?
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
We are, right?
As experienced
Oh, wow.
hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
I love that they
You
use
look up
Mondstadt for this.
and
This
see
is
a tavern
great
nearby.
idea.
It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
I love this. This is such an amazing idea. When I first showed this, like, oh, I can't, okay. The walls, I was like, wow, did they create a whole new area for this? But this is still super smart. I like it.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Let's hear what she has to say then.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
If Maybe if they didn't show Clorine before, I might not even have realized that that's the same voice. I mean, she's a voice actress, right? So I should be surprised, but them being able to have so many different nuances of character they can do is amazing to me.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
Damn it, I didn't either.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
God damn it.
Hey! Did she just... me?
Clorine must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
God damn it, Navia. Insight check? Yeah, that is probably the best idea. Yeah, let's do an insight check and see if we can find out.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the phaetometer.
Okay.
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time, and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms.
Wait, so we... Okay, interesting. I don't quite understand what just happened. Fine.
You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Something happened to her husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Don't freaking force her to eat sweets, Kong.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
Alright. I like this a lot. I wonder what other voices Clorine is gonna present to us. That might be really fun.
As you venture further into the city,
Ooh, grandma
the streets
voice.
appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
I guess?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
This is gonna be voiced by Clorine as well, or are they gonna chicken out of letting Clorine voice a male character?
That depends.
No, they
How much
don't.
are you willing
Yes,
to
I
pay?
like it.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
I mean, persuade seems kind of like the best idea here, no?
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Alright. Oh, actually, we maybe should have put in Farina because she's on easy mode, right? So that is kind of our cheat code. Oh. 8. Oh, Navia clutched. Look at how persuaded he
Well,
is.
things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
Alright. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
Fair argument. Not sure if that information's... I mean, it is a good snippet, but... doesn't really help us too much.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
Are you gonna critique everyone's lifestyle?
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Sure thing. Oh, wow. The Adventurers Guild doesn't exist. What a weird side.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marechaussee hunter!
That we are, yeah.
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
That Clorine could do a freaking good Bennett. I feel like.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marechaussee hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
We didn't actually do anything to prove it yet, but yeah, fair enough.
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
I don't know, that kind of looked scary for a second.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
Okay.
They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
What do you mean I could cook something? We don't have the cooking skill. What? Huh? We don't have a cooking skill. That wouldn't... Also, do you think people are that easily cheered up by cooking something? I think a song would be much more comforting.
Uh-huh. Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
I wonder what would have happened if I actually wanted to cook for him.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
I personally... I guess there's arguments for both sides. One would be to just tackle the source of the problem, which would be the sorcerers. Sorcerers. Funny how that works out. Badumts. And then again, we could take care of the monsters first to kind of ensure the safety of the people, depending on how time sensitive it is.
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorine said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marashose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Hyman wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
I mean, apparently they can summon stuff, so it doesn't sound too far off.
No. All Marashose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters.
You're sure about that?
The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marashose hunter?
How can they summon stuff then?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
I would be interested in both.
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorine?
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Never heard that name. Did we hear that before? Sounds new to me.
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marashose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marashose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Oh. That is very unexpected. Can they even properly fight? I mean, they only have... borderline 2 fingers. More like... I don't know, paws, I guess. Well, no, paws would be an overstatement. They don't have separable fingers. I'm not sure how good of a fighter that makes you. But then again, I don't want to make them feel like they can't do anything.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Yeah, you know.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
Fair.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I feel like the sorcerer should be dealt with, but we also don't really know where to find them yet, while monsters should be fairly easy to spot. And I feel like, I know that's kind of metagaming, but I feel like defeating the sorcerer later would make for a more epic fight than defeating the sorcerer first and then some monsters later. So I'm voting the monsters as well.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Are we outside of Mondstadt? Or is this all gonna be in very, very strange places and all across Tevat? I think this is Mondstadt, I don't know.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
God, Paimon is so cute here. can't
You
get
there,
over it.
outsiders, halt!
What? Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I
that
saw you
sounds like a
sneaking
job for
around the
us.
city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
No, not the dungeon.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
Yeah, that reminds us, or reminds me at least, of like the first encounter with Amber.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Oops. Well, he doesn't believe us. Also, what his voice reminds me of someone, but I can't point a finger on it. And it's not Clorine, because duh. It must be so hard to voice a character in character. Damn. I mean, the medicine check would make sense, but like, I mean, it makes sense, but should it really be an option that we go for right now? Isn't that more of something that you wouldn't you want to have Navia persuade him? I feel like that's, or an insight check on what he's thinking. I want to do an insight check on what he's thinking. I find it weird that I don't get to see how much I need.
You begin to carefully observe the captain's mannerisms. Every so often, you see him glance toward a particular direction, with a pained expression on his face, as if an invisible thread is tying him to an unknown place. As you follow his gaze, you vaguely recall that the location he seems fixated on is known for its difficult terrain. Any battle that breaks out in a place like that is likely to be prolonged and devastating.
Wait, is that where the monsters are? Outside the forest, in the area with the difficult terrain?
The captain is taken aback by your sudden question. Still, his shock only lends credence to your theory. You're looking to fight the monsters?
Well, we're Marchese Hunters after all. You could say that's basically our job.
He shakes his head and continues to regard you with skepticism. In the end, he decides to inform you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, I guess. I wish I could have still helped you with your pain, but I guess
Based
I
on
don't
what
get the
the
option.
captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
Are we able to climb in this? I'm not sure. Oh, yes, we are. Alright, what are the monsters? And where are the monsters?
As you approach the battlefield,
Wounded
you see
person.
numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
But we're not gonna help them. I am a doctor. Guys, I can help. I can help. Pew. Oh. I just killed them.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Well, too late. Can I kill those guys too? No. Oh my god, I just killed the others. Can't believe that happened. They seem to be more sturdy. Oh my god, they're done. Also, hello Dash, hope you're having a great time. Medicine check would have led to the same outcome. I suppose so, but I still would have liked to like offer him a chance to get healed, I guess. Then I wonder what happens if I fail actually. Can I fail? I hope I can, because I didn't pick the actual mode on like just for like I picked the actual mode because I want to fail at some point.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
I suppose so. It's on fire.
Iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Are we gonna fight them with our characters or are we gonna roll? I would love to roll.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
The only one who looks ready for a fight here is Lumine. Lenny's just, I don't know what's going on. Farina absolutely terrified. And Navia's just looking there, slightly concerned. And Paimon's just hiding behind us, as always.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins. Now.
Alright, oh yes. Okay, combat check. The first card is gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is definitely an 8. It's a 19 actually, so good bet. Wait, so I actually, oh okay, depending on what I roll, I'm gonna get regeneration? Umbrella warfare, I guess. Sorry.
Umbrella warfare.
Okay, sorry.
Now disappear.
I love the voice so much. Okay, umbrella them.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
The next battle round begins now.
Go on the road.
Oh, I forgot what this ult does. Oops.
Step right.
This one's got your name on it.
Wait, what? She had the coolest voice answering her ult, right?
Fire! Well,
Okay, that.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin
That's a bit excessive.
air.
Are we done? Yep. Okay, good.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Boo, you're breaking character, Lenny. Boo.
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
Yeah, I think I lost a 50-50 back then. Man, she's so fun to play. I just can't stop saying her voice down whenever she's taking like action. It's so good. Not sure if she's my playstyle, but don't care, she's just the best.
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Yeah, hence easy mode just doesn't make any sense.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
Dirt.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
Loot?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Or it's a mimic. Free run moment. Oh, let's dig it up.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Boo. Lenny, you're such a stick in the mud today.
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
You two can take your part and give it to the people.
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia Say hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
I actually agree with Paimon. I don't think money will help them that much. After all, they need someone to take care of the sorcerers and the monsters, not economic, like, rescue operations.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
Dude, there's so many snacks still left. You guys can't leave.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorine finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
Do you want them to get to waste? No. Eating the food is the best thing we can do.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, the Paimon not finishing
so
free
much.
food feels even worse than having to buy her own.
How much is that? No way this is in... For how many people that they cook? I'm pretty sure this whole thing will be enough for 10, 12 people.
And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorine's master.
Same.
Well,
Well, I mean, you guys look a bit concerned. It's okay if you don't want to finish it for some reason.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Questionable choice of toys.
Oh, wait,
okay.
so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
Don't do that. Why are you so dumb and cut yourself with that knife? You should know that as a 4-year-old toddler.
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorine, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Please tell me she was at least 8.
Probably around, 3, give or take.
A 3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
Yeah.
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
Yeah, more a question of capabilities.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
That ain't a pet.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
These things caused me so much headache in the very beginning.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight.
This is...
Whoever loses is the real pet.
Huh? Ayo? What?
And how old were you when this happened?
5?
5.
I guess. Jeez. I mean, maybe I was raised the wrong way, I guess. She looks a lot tougher than me.
Well, did she win?
No, I lost.
Oh.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
You sure it's still alive? Like, you okay?
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Yeah, she sounds like... This sounds like what a 16-year-old would maybe do. Like, fight some cool monsters as a hobby. But, I mean... Or maybe older even than 16. You had a crazy upbringing.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents.
The bird would never raise her kids like that. Yeah, that's actually the absolute opposite. So, I mean, wouldn't say that the master was not caring enough, but one is overprotective and the other one is overconfident with the abilities of the kids, I guess.
Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
I mean, navigating the forest at the age of 6, I don't see anything wrong with that. Hunting monsters at by 7, I don't know, man.
Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
Probably very fair. Also explains a lot about your character.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice.
Wow.
We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much.
Yeah,
Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
It is, maybe a little far-fetched.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked.
So ultimately, she was just the protector of everything. Her master lacks common sense, probably a weirdo with extremely powerful strength. Yeah, assume so. Socially inept, most likely. Well,
Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Disappeared? What happened?
just disappeared, or like Fontaine disappeared?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went.
So she might still be out there, right?
That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
You know, a normal parent wouldn't do that. Wouldn't just disappear. But that person might. Can't really judge that, but maybe she's really just fine, but thought, yeah, you will handle, you will handle.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent.
Yeah, I don't think that's all that unlikely.
Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorine?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she... You know, she probably disappeared, now feels sorry about it, but sees that you were doing pretty damn well for yourself, and doesn't want to reappear into your life. That is, I guess, very likely.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorine had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. And I wonder... if Clorine's master were the champion duelist back then... would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorine and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well...
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorine. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better.
Yeah, it's fun to know these things, actually.
Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
Probably not. No, definitely not. No.
You could be right.
No, definitely not.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time.
No, want to is the wrong wording here. I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who should be fighting with a Geo Bishop in their spare time. That is the issue.
Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Okay. She might already be dead in one of our missions. I don't know. Probably not, right? From what they've said, she's pretty damn powerful. Oh, they actually ate up a lot of it. I know why Navia is interested in Geo Worship. Because she's... I guess. Maybe. I'm not sure if that is all of it.
Just between the two of us,
I shouldn't be here then.
could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
Oh,
It was nothing special, really.
um...
Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
fair.
And that hurt?
Yes!
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Huh? Okay.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm not
Thanks.
shaming. You do what you want. Aww. Give him a belly rub. No, but apparently Navia seems really interested in the Geo Bishop. Don't ask me why. Alright, let's find a nice bush to sleep in. This one looks nice and big. And then, after we wake up tomorrow, we will fight monsters. I'm curious. How much can our things failing actually affect the story? I think they said 10, right? Oh, we didn't stop that late. It's just 8:30. Oh yeah, I would prefer Bongo Head. He's so cuddly. Bongo Head plushie would be kind of nice. Or maybe printing a little bongo. Oh, that I'm putting that on a list. Give me a second. Printing and painting a bongo head? That kind of, you know, sounds like an idea. Printables. I want to print some miniatures. And bongo head seems like a nice and easy thing to start with. Squishy, bubbly, big, big head over there. Yeah, they're great. I love them. Alright. This is the morning. Oh, fuck, I overslept. God damn it. I overslept. I set my alarm clock for 10 and I should have set it for 8. I'm so sorry, everyone. Alright, this time.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Alright, where we going? Going to stupid crabs in Fontaine 2. Them seafood. Oh, these things also look cuddly. Probably not cuddly, but I don't know. Slimes probably are cuddly. I guess depends on how gooey they are. Where are we going? Fontaine Research Institute. Okay. Why did I put a marker? Can I please remove it? There you go. No, god damn it. Yeah, making him so passive, I always had to go and find them and kill them for meds. Yeah. I had the issue with pretty much all of the animals here. The crabs, the seals. I'm kinda sorry, but then again, we need the materials. Alright, is there a new venue? Ooh, domain? DND domain? Ooh, fancy.
Looks like everyone's here.
Kinky.
Now, before we begin,
why
don't
is there
we
a
finish where we
cage?
left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Well, what kind of place? Are we inside of some real dungeon right now? What is happening? Why are we here?
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorine? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings.
Yeah.
Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Oh, are we? No.
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorine's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
She's not smiling. She's also not trying to be scary. She's just smirking. Evil smirks. I
Well,
like that.
whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
Keep it.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorine's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorine mentioned last night. I found it.
What? Wait, what?
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Yeah.
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Well, I'm not gonna critique your metagaming here, but sure.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away.
No.
Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
I guess. Fine. Guess you're developing more character than I am.
So, you reached an agreement? Alright then, we can continue with the story.
Also, I love how Paimon is the only one with a cake.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
Alright. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Is that Mondstadt, by the way? Yeah, it is, right? I didn't realize that
The
first.
city is still
Okay.
shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
This is so gonna backfire.
Thank you, kind soul. The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Oh? Wait, what? Do dungeon masters also make checks? That's news to me.
Please wait, distinguished guests. Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Okay.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Okay. Fair enough.
Do you think this could be a trap?
I mean, well, if the king is controlled, then maybe.
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
I'm with Navia, though.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
Lumine is imagining it right now.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king.
Wouldn't say those are dark clothes, but sure. I'm imagining it, yeah.
After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
Sorcerer, question mark?
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
Okay, I'm not sure if he's looking for words, though.
The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Told you it's a bad idea.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
Well, we didn't know that it was from the kingdom.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
What did I do to deserve the bog, or is it for the idiot responsible guy for the king?
Maybe so,
deserves the
yet
bong.
the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
Yes.
What?
I
No
plead the
answer?
fifth.
Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters,
Yes,
sought to take
he
the
deserves the
treasure for
bong.
yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
Yeah, this is bad.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I didn't consider that, but yeah, the second one might also be possible.
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
Riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Well, you can have mine too, so...
Aw, thanks, you
Time
guys.
to go in prison again. Not the first time.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Stay here, and don't try anything funny.
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
What do you want to do? Cut through the freaking cage?
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell.
Fair enough as well.
The bag of...
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
Oh, you just made that up.
When did you hide it in there?
Yeah, you just made that up.
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
When were you thinking about digging the tunnel?
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
What? I mean, you know, a friend of mine who's trying to get me into D&D told me a few stories, and like his private goal at the moment is kind of to force his DM into allowing him to create a nuke. So there's, you know, some people really like driving their DMs crazy, and I see the appeal of that.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
But yeah, what Furina just did is just proper fail RP, when you just make stuff up. But okay. Clorine stood her ground. That is the important part.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Yeah. If you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier, I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Clorine said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
Well, if that's the case, then I'm pretty sure she's not dead.
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Oh, well, that unfortunately ran into some issues.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before that, Clorine would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well.
Dude, this makes us all so much worse.
After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result.
I mean, she kinda killed your dad.
Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided.
Well, you would probably feel less conflicted. But, I mean, you would still be your dad and presumably dead.
Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Also, you guys worked through it, mostly, I hope. So... yeah, it's past. Huh? Someone just dropped the next part of the script. What a weirdo.
Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
Certainly not because of the prison thing. That was the least of the issue right now.
From Clorine's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Well, she is a professional GM.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair.
Okay.
Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Ooh, a secret helper? Huh? Oh. Okay.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a marechaussee hunter.
Ooh. That makes some sense, I guess.
Huh?
Not really, actually. Okay, sure.
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
Potentially,
There will be
yeah.
time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Also, it ultimately just doesn't matter. Just get us out of here. Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marachose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
You sure?
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Don't you want to open the gate? Across the river, I guess, yeah.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible.
Stealth?
You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marachose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours.
Wait, who's voicing this guy, by the way?
And be sure to exercise caution.
Is that the scriptwriter? I never considered that.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Alright, so no stealth?
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
I'm not sure what we could have summoned that would have helped us out of the cage, but... well... Alright, what is over here? Search for the treasure. I just don't wanna, like, get another piece of treasure that will ultimately get me imprisoned, you know?
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
It's just like a teeny tiny bit, yeah.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
That is true. Oh, who said it all?
Wow, you really meant that.
I thought if all fails means the last option. Alright.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
This was all but like subtle and in secret, but well, too late.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Let's go bathing. Is that new just for the quest? Probably, right?
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
The last time someone said, it's fine, let's go, was freaking Dainslev after he was being manipulated. Maybe you should elaborate on that. I don't like people just saying it's nothing.
where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
You think it's just a game at this point? It seems a bit excessive.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
Yeah, I agree with Clorine here. It's really
A
fishy.
pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clorine?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
What do you mean? Oh, I mean I can't. Okay. I mean, I'm done. Are you guys?
I found something!
What did you find? Oh, that thing.
Found something here, too.
Do I have to help you guys, or? I think I'm...
Same here!
Oh. Looks... good, I guess? Okay, sure. Works for me. That seems a bit excessive for like a campaign, not gonna lie.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
The joy of having completed a puzzle?
a key.
Oh. That looks like 1.5 keys, but okay.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
It's more than
What's
concerning.
going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Did she just make that up?
Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, don't break to other people's immersion. Shut up.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax.
What? Freedom. What did you expect is happening right now? You think she told you to close your eyes for immersion because something bad is happening right now?
Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Okay, never mind then. I take everything back.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
Wait, but... Clorine, if you're really concerned, maybe you should just, like, quit the act.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Ooh, God, what is going on with his eyes? Oh, Clorine. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's not break the immersion and fight him
try to
first.
hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Okay.
You're facing a veteran Marashose hunter. You don't...
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
That's amazing. Okay. Damn.
Is it over?
The immersion
Can
is
we open
real.
our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh, well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering? Should we have closed? No, we couldn't. I don't think we could have closed our eyes. That would probably have been funny, but I don't think it would have worked.
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
Can we actually use the cards to estimate whether we can persuade him?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Also, that doesn't really make any sense, right? Right?
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame
lore
and wealth?
sense.
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
Are you sure you want us to stay in character, though?
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Well, I'm sorry, mister. You tried to assault us while we were trying to have a game.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Clorine takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins in with the others to form the final key. Oh, so it's like... Oh, so the one... Okay, yeah, got it. Never mind. So these are supposed to be... Okay, one key is 1/4. Okay, got it.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Paimon, get out of my face!
Ooh, me too!
Where's the traveler gone? Oh, there she is. Okay.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here?
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
What is that?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
Bro.
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part. They could have at least filled this place with cardboard mora or something.
Stay in freaking character, Paimon. Maybe there's a lore reason.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marashose hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Is this like a grave for all the fallen ones?
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marashose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you
That was
seems to
kind of
understand the
passive-aggressive.
significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
I want to see. It feels kind of strange to play as Clorine while having a traveler out there sometimes. I'm not gonna collect a crystal fly. That feels bad.
Walter.
Walter. Okay.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Oh, we can't talk to Lumine.
The old and broken weapons. Ah, the names on the tablet.
A stone tablet that stands here quietly. A few people's names and deeds have been inscribed on it. Yeah, so it's probably like a... I suppose these swords all belong to people who have fallen. Just go in further? No. Hmm? Oh, that's just for... okay. Let's take care of Florian.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
When?
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marachose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marachose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
With what?
Devorator?
Oh, your master... your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marachose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marachose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
Now you're just making yourself feel bad. That doesn't help anyone.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I don't know. The script was kind of just an attack on your personality, not gonna lie.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marechaussee hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Then make one up.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Yeah. It's just acting. Get it in.
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
Yeah, and Clorine seems to be pretty sufficient at that.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
To be honest, that is probably like the cool story you can tell your friends in like 20 years. You remember when we had this cool game campaign and, well, you guys all enjoyed it, but it actually was real deal. That's gonna be a cool story to tell back then. Sometime in the far, far future.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
For I have sinned, I must now repent. Yeah, that might be a bit much.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
Fair enough.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The friends we made along the way.
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
You are such a meta gamer. Jesus Christ, Navia.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Yeah.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
As much as I know that you guys probably killed a fair share of people, I don't like to see you as an executioner.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
Seeing the other way of putting the subtitles, I really love this. I wish we could kind of keep something like this. I'm not sure if it would be weird, but I like this a lot.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters
just
ever
looks bland.
revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
And he's going to the next house. It's gonna be the next House of the Heart leader anyway. Yeah. Dude already has blood on his hand and, might as well become the quote-unquote executioner. If Alekino can be the knave, he can very well just be the executioner. It should be fine. I don't think that is taken by any of the harbingers, so I suppose.
So,
not a fan of it though.
This tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Yeah, that's honestly kind of cute.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
Well, I'd like to do an inside check on him. Alright.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
You called him the mayonnaise hunter? Well, I don't know if that is fitting, but maybe they're also into that. I don't know. Mayonnaise may be something Fontanian. Who knows?
I implore you, everyone. Please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons?
We're not gonna break them.
GM, permission to investigate.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay. We've not lost a single check.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
You sure that is okay?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Dual blade is just overpowered.
Good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Can we pick something else than a dual blade for once?
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
Okay, I usually don't like them doing these what are they actually talking about things, because, you know, you kind of should be able to pick up on that. But in this case, it's fine. I believe he's currently hiding in my basement, in the side of my house.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh,
No.
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, yes, that's what's called...
Catching your enemy off guard? I guess it's more like taking the initiative action.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Let's go to the basement of
He
your
had to
house.
set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Oh, if you knew.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Alright, let's slay their monsters inside of his basement. I mean, the church in the capital. Of course. The capital earlier was also definitely not Mondstadt before, but now we're in Fontaine, so... minor details. Okay.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Oh.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over.
Okay, that is...
You're not like me, Miss Clorine. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction.
That is freaking base, not gonna lie.
This is... something that I have to do.
You got my approval.
Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Let's go get him. And collect one of these flowers before we do so. Oh, actually, there's a bunch of these. Let's collect them really quick. La 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 la. Okay. Now we may enter. I kinda need them flowers, true. Ooh. Fancy effects? Holy crap. Get him! You did not pick the dull blade, god damn it. Ow.
Why is nothing working?
Clorine, might
This
wanna
foe
help?
is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... the names. It's the Marechaussee Hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Oh.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Damn,
Est,
okay.
the Marechaussee Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call! Petronia, protector of justice and order, the hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Oh.
We have come to answer your summons.
Okay, I'm kinda glad that they didn't actually summon her.
And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
I thought for a second they're gonna summon Petria. I think that's what she was called. That would have been really sad. Okay, maybe she's still alive. I thought for a second she's so dead. But no, seems okay. Seems to be fine. Okay. Yeah. But the weapon did glow. I'm not sure what that meant. And Florian's so dead. I mean, he's on the floor there.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I'm assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Don't break character until she tells you to.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot.
Yeah. Yeah, no one had to die for that.
That final battle especially! All the effects were super realistic.
The final fight was such a payoff. I love that. That was just, I don't know. I mean, they didn't live to be remembered, but having them like all get their little moment, I like that.
Oh,
was
right. Yeah, totally.
Also, I feel like Navia kind of gets what happened here.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right?
Yeah.
I'll just leave mine here.
Yeah, I think,
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
probably doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened.
Yeah, don't mind the corpse.
Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
Wait, he's breathing? He is breathing, guys.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo. Okay, now that she's gone, can we talk about what just happened, please?
Okay, so, can I ask now,
I think it should be fine, yeah.
what in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
Duh. I mean, I'm not sure if I would have. Definitely, I don't know. If this is your first time, I don't know if you would realize.
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
Farina.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Yeah.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Oh, Paimon. I was just playing along too, definitely.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... No, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
Yeah.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
Oh, poor Paimon.
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Jesus, Paimon, the man nearly died. Don't scream at him.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Florian explains the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's got to admit that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorine!
Yeah, like Clorine's improvisation. Not bad.
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that bulb, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
It did sound like she was pretty damn exhausted after the fight with Florian, not gonna lie.
Guess I'm just used to it.
That also makes sense though. It's not like she... Wait. She just battles to death, right? Do they stop if she would arrive at that point though? Or does she just, like, give up at some point? I never thought about that. That job is probably damn risky.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
Yeah, you should, because otherwise you're gonna have to fight Clorine, and we all know how that ended.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter.
Yeah.
You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
You'll probably have to have an earful after that, but
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marashosei hunter.
He already lost just now? That counts as... Yeah, I mean... Well, he kinda lost, so... He would probably... have to be judged guilty, but... Then again, Clorine said he proved his honor, so... I don't know. I guess we are the law at this point.
Until we meet again, everyone.
You exit the basement, or the church, shortly after Florian.
Speaking of Marashosei hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Which treasure? Oh, you mean the Marashosei treasure? Well, keep it like it is?
Leave it be.
Yeah.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
I mean, okay, well, they didn't hear the conversation, but yeah. That's not what they are existing for. It's not their purpose.
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marashosei hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, I just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marashosei hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
The magician is all about being about fame and fortune. Yeah, Lenny would not make for a good Marashosei hunter.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
I'm pretty sure the summons did most of it. Not gonna lie.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Navia? Everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me.
Yeah, don't get me sentimental as well, please.
Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
Okay.
She ran off!
They could have played that way worse and I would have started crying, not gonna lie.
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Well, just, try to not share it with the entirety of the Fatui, okay? See you later, though.
Goodbye.
Well, now it's just the two of us.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
People don't remember our name, honestly. So, I don't know. I don't think anyone remembers our name. If any, they remember Paimon, and most of them don't.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorine?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
That is deep. Did she just leave us like that? It is crazy to leave on that note. You must be kidding, Clorine. You could have at least said goodbye. Didn't have to make it so dramatic. Oh, it was fun. I definitely think we kind of... the whole D&D thing was kind of more of the setup than the actual quest. But I'm totally in for that. The rest of the quest was amazing. Freaking loved the vibe of this quest. It's amazing. Also didn't expect, like, when we saw Clorine, all we ever saw about Clorine, never expected to have a quest like that about her. Interesting. Let's reap the rewards. Okay, I did tear up a little, but I didn't start crying like a freaking waterfall.
Ad Astra.
That's a first, I guess.
Thank you for completing today.
Thank you. Does Clorine earn a 10 pull for that? Could certainly afford it. But then I would be broke, man. How about we do the Abyss? I don't love that idea, but how about we try a little abyssal stizzle? How much will I get from that? 150, 450, right? Oh man, I should do those more often. I really don't want to, but I should. Also didn't complete those. But I'm gonna do those in my spare time. Definitely not on stream. Oh, that is a disgusting sound. Ah, yeah. Vaporize, okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I like the quest a lot. I don't know how well the relationship between Navia and Clorine is like stitched together again, but I'm so happy to see that they are kind of doing fine. Hydro first, fire, okay. So we want Rup Alecino on the first one. She will probably trigger Vaporize most of the time herself. She doesn't really need a shield, so let's go like that, and that should be fine. And then we do the Lila team on a second. I don't know what else does she need. Heal, Electro, Lila. Anything with passive damage? I guess she can drop her ult. I don't know. Okay. I like this. Yeah, no, I like this quest. I'm gonna repeat that a few more times. I like this quest.
Another test subject.
Oh god, that was pretty.
Yoo-hoo! This may turn a little odd revealed. Everyone hold hands.
This is where
Clear
we
it.
fall.
Boom.
Let my name echo in song. Strike a
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Go, go, go. Kill him. Happy. Not sure if I'm gonna do more than one floor in the abyss, but I feel like Clorine or in the temple.
Shine down.
I'm not sure.
Stars, shine from
Maybe.
covenants of the deep.
Probably, right?
Strike is one, and leap. Not now.
The rewards were changed? Like, oh wait, this is way too loud. Okay. Like, in a positive direction or negatively? Got a total of 800 instead of 600? But it's once per month. Oh, okay. That was fine by me. But they have the other one as well, right? That is useless. This is nice for Kokomi. I mean, just the other thing now, right? I don't know what it exactly does, but...
By royal decree. Committed to memory.
Ow. Ow. Ah, stop it!
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
I think we need a bit of healing.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day. Hey!
Another test.
May I present? Time to shine. Grow, grow, grow. Odds reveal.
I'm gonna read it in a second. Got some people to beat up.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Okay.
The wrong test subject.
The new one isn't time challenge, you can probably do that too. Being a casual player, get them 3 primer jumps. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't mind no time pressure.
The night is cold, cold.
There is no escape.
Rest and rebuild. And step. Torrent, bring refuge.
The bitrate is probably so dying with this fight.
Another test subject.
Huh, another test
Illusion
subject.
shattered.
Who could have guessed?
Break a leg. Don't be scared. Allow me.
Good job, Lila. You're doing good. 10k hits, like it. Like to see it.
Shine down.
Test subject.
Finish him off. You get extra platinum medal for beating the one within the required time. You get all the rewards nonetheless. I don't mind that. I like that. Just for showcase. Can you like actually showcase it, or is it pretty useless? Character's damage within 8% of a sprint increases. Sprint. Character damage within 8%. 8 seconds of sprint plus 20%. Okay. Yeah, I mean that. Easy pick. This is this one. I hate this one. I hate the protecting thing. Oh no, it's not protecting. Never mind. Jesus. Okay.
This
Gotta
is
heal.
where you fall. Overruled.
Yoo-hoo! By royal decree, Shadow Raven, let no.
Laid bare.
We'll never make it. Whale content? Yeah. I don't know what I wanna think about the whales, like the proper whale stuff. Like it seems just a bit excessive.
Let the world collide!
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Okay, I mean, if it's like decent Primogems, I won't complain. But yeah, I don't know. The fighting Genshin is not why I'm playing the game, so it's... I don't know.
There is no escape. Observe. Keep cold. Mine to command. Billowing surge.
Stop hitting Kokomi. She doesn't like that.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Ooh, did she crit for once? That's a rare occasion.
The night is cold. Don't be scared. Your grand finale.
Alright, got it. Wow, I defeated floor 10. Isn't that crazy? That's... What is that? 200 Primogems probably? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I have time for the others. I'm sure I can do 11 and 12, but 13 probably not. Alright, do we wanna give one up to Clorine? Actually, let me see. 1, 10, 15, 20. Oh, right, we lost a 50-50 already. I forgot about that. Dia. You had to do that to me. Let's give her 110, okay? If she wants to come home early, yes. If not, then it's gonna be Emily. Okay. I accept defeat. A marshal, a hunter doesn't need the recognition of being in my team. That's fair. That's fair. I respect that. Hey, Ethos. I do respect that. And I do respect the Masterless Star Glitter. So... Fine. Can also maybe... Oh no, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can get 9 with that. And I think next version... We might also have 5, so 14 plus currently 2, 16, and then I'll work on it. Let's hope we can get Emily. Or Emily. I don't know how we're gonna pronounce her name. Why do I have that? I never bought that. Or did I? Did I buy that on accident? Oh no, I don't want to use that. Was it a good one? I didn't check it at all. No, it wasn't. Okay. Anything else I definitely wanted to check? Oh yeah, 10 hours? We might want to check that out real quick. What? Oops.
My guiding stars.
Oh yeah, what I wanted to check though is... Yeah, okay, we still got a month for this version. I'm really excited what we're gonna get to see next time. I wonder... You know, we had like... The trip... oh, my muscles hurt so much for the workout. Oh, holy crap. We had the trip with Klee the last 2 years. Last 3 years? I think so. Yeah, last 3 years. The first time I missed. I wonder... I mean, I suppose they're not gonna break that whole we're gonna adventure with Klee thing. So we're probably gonna do that, but I suppose we're gonna take some Fontanian friends with us. Am I gonna voice that or am I gonna rush through it? I think... The chiseled face, as tough as classical sculpture, come to life, and the unrivaled aura surpasses common folk. You must be the commander, Lumine, of whom the rumors speak. No, okay, that was totally let's just assume I pronounced it correctly. Your reputation precedes you. I was just thinking of entrusting the adventurous gold with sending you a letter because you didn't show up for the last 2 weeks and we only got 10 hours left in this extended event. But yeah, you just showed up. I'm commanding what? No? Huh? Oh god, I'm not doing Paimon's voice. Nah. You're being so oh. Oh, okay. Well, let's just skip through it. What is it roughly about? Stuff, Millilith, wargaming. Wargaming, sure. I'm so sorry for the person who wrote that script. I am sure that there's some cool info in there, but I... Games some war saved the day? What? Huh? Sure, I mean... Man, my voice is not ready for going any higher today. I don't know what I did. I guess being bowling. That was super cool, by the way. I crushed the competition. For the first round, at least. But they had, like, a lot of sounds playing. Like, it was more like disco bowling. Maybe I screamed a bit too much and now my voice is completely ruined. I suppose that is probably what happened. They just teleport to the same position. Also, why is there some guy from the Yashiro Commission? Oh god,
My legs are so sore.
God, what did I miss? What is the reason for there being a Knights of Favonius, a Millilith guy, a Yashiro Commissioner, a mercenary from the Core of 30, and a freaking surveillance patrol lady? Wait, don't tell me that's the one lady. No way, that... Oh god, that is the boss lady. You know, there's not a lot of Millilith I remember. I don't think I remember a single Knights of Favonius guys. Maybe some Yashiro guys. Core 30, I don't think I remember anyone. But that lady, Tarina, she's just a creep. Sitting something in that land? I guess makes sense, wargaming and stuff. Like, oh well, not the wargaming part, but the war, I suppose. Really excited about that land. Oh god, what are we doing? Just select all of them, I guess. Leadership, true. Why does this event kind of look like it's cool? Look like, is this like League of Legends? I'm sure they're fine. Do you think other nations are gonna be involved in their wars? I don't think so. Ooh, that actually looks fire. I can spawn you? Oh, I like that.
Let's end this now.
Oh, and I can give like whirlwind. Oh, or whatever that was. Can I fight at all? No. Okay. Just rush them.
We'll meet again.
No, not the guy. Can I like advance here? Is that now my spawn area? Yeah, okay. It is. Oh, don't I wanna... I probably would have liked to put him behind tower, right? Okay, wait for them to enter. Defense. Oh god, they crushed him. They crushed my dude. Usually remember what A and Miko said. Yeah. A lot of quests been hinting at all of the stuff that happens in Natla, which makes sense. I mean, also the super overpowered pay to win content. Go on the offense.
We'll meet again.
Yes, nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean I'm hyped for Nutland, so I like when they drop content, so I'm happy. Oh, that was nice. Can I just like keep them away? Come on, get it.
Fry. Let's end this now.
Good. Okay. Yeah, and they also said that there's gonna be Fatu involvement, though I'm not sure if I'm not the biggest fan of Capitano. He seems like a menace. Well, like, I mean, he must have said the same thing about Alekino, right? But for some reason, people are more partial to psychopaths if they are hot ladies, I guess. Which I suppose makes kind of sense. Alright, invade. Go, 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 go. Okay. Well, rush them, fine.
Perfect. Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
Oh, that is a bit more precise. Is rushing the strategy?
Cut down. Going somewhere?
Seems like they're crushed in seconds.
My blade. To the ferry. Let's end this now.
That sure was a speedrun compared to the first one. How long did that take me? 34 seconds? Okay, sure. Well, that is good Primo Gems, we need those. I actually feel like I should ooh, I wanna have that. I don't know what exactly with the oh, it's a finch. Okay. Fine. Oh. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm kind of more will to actually grind for Primogems now that, well, time's kind of running and I have characters that I want to have. Oh, they have a finch. Wait, that is our tower, damn it. Oh man, poor tower is hurt. Oh, I can just make them wet. Okay, we're claiming that. Now just overwhelm.
This will do. Fall before me.
Splash it with water.
This will end you.
Easy. Okay, this doesn't seem very hard. Well, the first one was kind of surprised that I took that long, but guess this is not hard. Let's just pick the first. Wait, nope, I won't have this one. This one looks cool. That's how I pick my characters in most games. This looks cool. This sounds cool. Cool backstory. Finch, get this one.
Fry.
Perfect. Oh, this is just a flag. This is not a tower that can actually defend itself. Okay. There, take a wheel. Oh, okay. I'm sorry for the probably super exciting gameplay right now, but gotta get them primos. Am I the only one who wants to pull for I forgot the name, for Emily back now when she releases? Because she seems like super cool to me. I mean, I've seen people drool over her, but that is a different kind of insanity. Maybe it's good that I mean, the issue of Emily being Emily is just that she's a catalyst, and I'm not the biggest catalyst player. But it's not about the character's abilities to fight. It's all about the coolness. Wait, does that also mean? Oh, Emily's one of the witches, right? So I assume that has to be related to the Clee quest. I did not consider that before for some reason. Okay, we want to send Electro to the right, and the Geo ones to the left. Electro to the right, Geo to the left. Oh, there go my bats. Can't just kill them. Ah, too late.
Going somewhere?
Okay, that's not looking as good.
The perfect distance to the ferry.
Oh god, Jed! No, it's not Jed. Damn it, why is the tower helping?
Let's end this now.
That seems a bit overpowered. Can I just overrun them? With the giant golem? Oh no, never mind, he's going for the other one. Sure. Why would you go for the end goal if you can also just walk sideways over the barrier? No, the golem is down. Come on, hurry up.
The perfect distance.
Okay. That seems easy enough. That is actually something I can grind pretty well. Okay, last one. I'm glad that I checked that it's not gone next week. Are you still fighting in the background? Sure. Okay. Run at them. Rush. I mean, it's... What if we lose one tower? Does it matter? Okay, it's probably an inconvenience that I maybe shouldn't have taken. Let's just rush in the front then. They'll do just fine.
Let's end this now.
Yeah, no rolling. Yeah, okay. We don't need to worry about that.
We'll meet again.
Nope, you're fighting. Okay, fine. Oh, okay. I thought I died for a second. Easy. Okay, that is... Oh, never mind. There's a hidden last one. Okay, let's take the jet clone with us and just run over them. Oh wait, no, this one. Ah, dead. Okay. Oh, by the way, the quest from last week, I did edit that. I'm trying to upload, but I can't think of a good thumbnail, so maybe we'll be there next week. I'll try to make it happen.
End you. Cut down like this.
For the ones that missed it at least. I mean, Proxy, you saw it live, right? I think so, yeah. God, am I getting crushed by them?
Let's end this now.
Okay, you need jet support. Hey, that quest was so good. Still kind of traumatized, but that is okay. Part of the Genshin experience. Ah, Anemo doesn't do quite as much damage against Anemo units, who would have guessed? Or they can't even hit the aerial ones. Ah, that's bad. Okay, going defensive mode. Just hope that we see Dane soon. Yeah. I don't know about that. I feel like there's a good chance we don't. Can we please kill this one flying unit? Oh my god, I'm actually getting crushed. I feel like I have no freaking units against aerial attacks. Okay, this time I'm not rushing. I need units to defend.
We'll meet again.
Come in the range. I need the tower support. Okay, there you go. I need something to defend against the air units though. Can I pull them in? Tower, help! Yes. Okay. Now we rush. Get the tower back. Get the damn tower. Okay.
You win.
No! Oh my god. Okay. Good. Get the tower. I don't think I'll survive that. That is bad.
Let's end this now. Let's end this now.
Let's end this now.
Let's end this now.
Let's end this now. How would we end this now?
We'll meet again.
Oh, I heard it on both sides of my ears. Okay, this is better. Now we can get rid of the aerial units. Hopefully with the help of the tower. Well, we charge up the attack to the next station. Okay. Well, I kind of fumbled that one.
Again.
Oh, now I bring out 2 golems. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, drop him.
This will do.
I guess we got the turret here. Oh, I need to be careful if they run. Oh, this is bad.
This will do.
This is real bad. But at least I have a bunch of units here now. Let's just stack them. Might want to choose some mobs that can target air units. Yeah, that you might have a point. Oh, I can't deploy more units. I already have 7 out of 6 deployed somehow. How do I have 7 out of 6? Okay, never mind, we got it. Alright, that's good enough for me. Claim, claim, claim. Money, 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 money. More money. What are these points for? Oh, probably to buy a crown, right? And build an umbrella? What? Okay, I wanna see the shop real quick. But yeah, not gonna forget about air units the next time. Nope. Okay, weapon. Is this weapon any good? After elemental energy is decreased, the equipped character elemental mastery will increase by 40. Isn't that pretty much the perfect weapon for Ethos? Isn't that pretty much exactly the weapon he needs? Like, pretty much exactly that, nothing else. Talk to Sudi.
Children be up to?
Oh god, what did I just start? Thanks to the both of you. Yep. Wow gaming. Table. Interested. Providing you with set next time. Oh, thanks to Paimon. Yes. Yes, Miller of General Staff. Entities allow me express sincere gratitude. Wish luck. Chance. Absolutely, if I have time. Hey. Smoothly. Paimon. Kill. Time at some point. Sure. Abyss Mage. Fight. Snowboard. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, sure. How many primes did I just... Well, what? I covered a good bit. Challenge prep. Ooh. Oh, that's just defense, right? How do I defend though? I didn't select characters, right? After combat, so stuff drop, sure. Okay. Oh, is that just an extra defense tower? Yeah, faceful. Cool. I should have maybe, I don't know. Oh, they're just staying put until they get triggered. Okay. Can I abort? Nope. Okay, good. Kill him. That was kind of fun. This is very chill. I like these chill quests more than than the one where you had to do intense fighting. I mean, the intense fights were nice when Proxy helped out. That was cool. But I don't think I would have wanted to do that alone. Okay, flying units on the left. Let's just reinforce stuff on the right. These should be taken care of by the towers, right? Okay, maybe I let them get too close though. And shouldn't have pulled them into the thing.
We'll meet again.
Okay. Let's reinforce this one. Are those archers? Yes, okay. I think left flank is fine.
When will I finally make my fortune?
Guess we can also use them to block damage.
Fry!
Okay. They might need support. Okay. Okay. That was too close, but now I know what is happening actually. I can do that. I like defense. At least I don't have to pick characters that might not be suitable. Left is fine. Okay, sure. What is this thing doing? Let's just put it here. Sure. Okay. Like this. Let's get a support.
Distance.
Love how it's such a big guy and he pulled out the smallest freaking crossbow ever.
My blade.
Oh. Let's stack them. Hey, you killed him. No way. What is that doing? That looks like a spring trap? Okay, you're gonna fight together. Two people. I know what this is doing.
Fall before me. Fall before me. Going somewhere?
Let's just post everything here. I'm not sure if that is good. Probably not at all, but who cares? Oh, are these those? Oh, those are mines, right? Oh yeah, that was bad. That might have been a bit of a bad investment. Alright, gimme. Ooh, we might need a bit support on this side.
Fall before me. You win.
Come on, get him.
Fall before me.
Okay. Wait, there's two more? Nuh-uh. Can you please kill them real quick? I need supports.
Fry. Fall before me.
Support beacon appeared? Oh, here. Okay, got it. I don't feel like I'm doing very well, but it's enough for 3 stars, so I'm not complaining. Oh, there's 2, I hate that. Did I ever say, well, I'm kind of sad that I like these kind of things, but I hate defend missions in Genshin, like the actual ones where you have to do fighting, because it triggers me so hard when I actually can't 100% defend it. It's like, is that the freaking pony? Yeah. Oh, no, not pony. What is it called? I forgot the name.
My blade. The perfect distance.
Okay, Ronin appeared over there. He can only attack floor enemies, right? Let's just drop them and then put some distraction units. give this one more support for the next round. Seahorse? Ah, seahorse. Why was I saying sea pony? Whatever. Let him get closer. Yeah, that's fine.
Going somewhere?
That's the freaking worst unit decision I could have made. Lol. Well, they're sure gonna crush the left side. The right side is like completely undefended. Let's just eat them up. Seahorse. Gentleman gang. And beacon thingy. Okay, now we're set. Why are you getting damage? What's wrong with you? Can I push you over? Oh, I actually can. Didn't expect that to work.
This will do.
Oh, damn, they are all electro. That is not that good. So anyway, see you next time. Yeah, go to sleep. It's already pretty damn late of it. Oh god. Hope the stream was kind of enjoyable. I mean, it was pretty much just a Clorine quest, and I think that was pretty fun. But yeah, now it's just grinding. I don't think that's all that interesting to watch. I can relate. But yeah, see you. Thank you for being here. Love it when you show up. I mean, you do pretty much most of the time, which is why I appreciate it. But yeah, see you next Saturday. I'm pretty sure it should be Saturday again, not Sunday. I don't like Sunday. I shouldn't put another electro unit there.
Let's end this now.
Oh god, I should place it that's freaking
Let's end
close.
this now. Let's end this. Will.
Yeah, that was a bit of a wasted unit. That is, however, better choice. Okay, now we need seahorse action. Oh, unit died. They're all just coming down the center, right? Make a wet. Okay, that worked. Make them wet.
Let's end this now. Again.
They're going all in. That's good. We need another fly fling thing. What are you called again? Can I no, I can't scan. I hated grinding those for Kokomi. That was everything but fun. Only on the left flank now. That is good that we don't have any units on the right side. Perfect. But we also don't have the ability to spawn more units, which is not ideal. Oh god. Oh, he's running straight to the turret. That is so lucky. I would like more units though. There you go. Can I... Does it help if I... Oh yeah, it does. Okay. I can't do anything. Okay. Okay, nice. Can you kill him? Go. Nice. Okay, how many more? 3 more, then we're done. Should we put like some action music on? Okay, now we can roll. Attacking in the center. I don't quite know what that does, but I'm gonna find out any second. It stuns them. Okay, got it. More units in the center. No, seahorse, don't die. Oh, wait, no, seahorse, die, please. Oh, damn it. More turrets. More stunning. More jet. Oh yeah, the music helps. That feels unnecessarily hype now. Okay, right flank. God damn it, I'm stuck. Okay, face him. Oh shit. I should probably just spend one. That doesn't do much, but still.
Let's end this now.
Nice. Get a floaty bloaty in there. Floaty bloaty, what? I forgot the name. More attack. Good. Ah, damn it. That is oof. Oof. That is very oof. Can someone get this guy? Thank you. Okay, even if this guy's gonna just be a distraction. Good. Nice. 2 more, I think. My finger is glitching out of existence. What song is that, by the way? Civil Raceway. Love it. That is Poggies. Okay. I'm just gonna tower these. That should be fine. Oh, supporty. And this.
Try.
Okay, perfect. He's doing so good, but he's nearly done. Let's give him support. Nice. Very clean. Sure, let's go. Hit it. Okay. Let's hurt him. Left side should be fine. Oh, another one on the left side. Oh, good. I think that could be helpful.
Try.
Okay, final round. I think we're pretty much set. Let's give them animal support. Sure, why not? Oh. Yo, you can't just stop the music in the middle. Oh god. That's a bit much. There you go. Support beacon. Where? Here. That is very gamer focused song. Yeah. Oh wait, we're not done? Oh damn, I shouldn't have wasted all of it. Guys, can you come over here? Please? Oh wait, I can fire him. Oh, never mind, I don't need to. Okay. Last one. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, 3 sides, damn it. Okay. Fire slimes on the side. Archers who cover everything. Ronin. Wait, Ronin is a bad idea. Horrible idea. Oh, there's a guy. Okay, never mind. That helped. Okay, we need more support on this side, definitely. Are you guys done? Thank you. Oh, he's going straight for the tower. Okay. Let's destroy those. It should be affected by an element first, right? Oh, that was so unnecessary. Fuck. Fire Ronin. More of them. I'm sure you guys can take care of them. Okay, perfect. Archers. Place them in the middle. Oh, get fire. Get them fired up. So many things. Distraction maneuver. Dude, he hit the freaking other thing that he was not even aiming for. Oh, well, that was... Never mind. That was good. Nice. More archers. We can't fall below the 80. Oh fuck, we did. Well, that was... Well, oh, we still got it. Okay. We still did it. Huh. Surprising. Now reap the... That's what? 80, 50, 100, 200, 300... Did I count this one twice? 200, 300, yet now 300, 350. Okay, 350, 700 in total. Plus the 60, that's like nearly 800 prima gems. God damn. That is... Huh? That's pretty impressive. Oh, okay, never mind. It's... What is that? 200, 240, 300, so it's 1,000 prima gems roughly. Damn, okay, nice. And another crown that I probably don't really get to use. Oh, goddamn. I love it. Perfect. Boop, 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 boop. And now let's waste that one wish we got. Ah. Maybe I should just like wish single wish on a stand-up banner. It's gonna be so freaking lit when I ever get a 5-star. Okay, cool. Now we got that complete. Anything else on the agenda we should definitely check out? Your constellation for sure. Serenity Pod. And then I think the grinding is done. I don't know, is there any event set for the next version? Probably is, right? I hope so, otherwise I'm not sure what we're gonna do.
This realm is true.
Maybe actually touch Star Rail? I know. I wish I could just play some Star Rail, but man, I don't think I have enough time for that. Okay, got that.
If you ever...
Okie doke. By the way, I destroyed my freaking realm. For some reason, I accidentally moved this and it saved and I can't put it up there anymore. This is honestly the worst experience ever. I want to put it up there, but it just doesn't want to be placed anymore. Such a pity. And I don't want to rebuild everything, so I just dropped it here. That's just sad. I tried to move the rocks beneath it, but it just doesn't seem to work. That's just sad. Now it's just like... now it's just a building in a freaking weird and empty pile of nothing behind it. Plant 2 rainbow roses. Yeah, I don't know. Just feels wrong. I guess it's fine. Okay, anything else? I think we are good. Yeah. Meow. Test run is done. I'm not gonna do that. Bedtime story was lit. The Rapiera chapter. I don't know what. Is that a rapier gun? I guess. And I will do that, but not now. Definitely not now. Okay. Meow. Who's meowing? Oh, you are. Oh. You are the cat, not just a cat. Meow. Where's the dog? There's the dog. I freaking love my Paimon corner. I need more Paimon merchandise to put here. Freaking love that you can see the structure from the front. That's such a sweet detail. Also the hair, right? Yeah, you can see the actual joining. I love that. And that painting, honestly, it's just freaking amazing. You know, as much as we make fun of Paimon, she's great. I definitely love Paimon. Venture would only be half as fun without her. As well as the little shrine to touch the statue. Touch. Collie being alone staring over there. Oh, no. Oh, oh. Okay. Yeah, I think since we're done pretty much, and it's been 4 and oh fuck. I definitely need to eat something. But oh no, never mind. I was about to say my muscles feel better, but no, they feel very much in shambles. Like I was just trying to lift my leg. Oh, it hurts so much. Well, working out is actually fun. I should definitely do that more often.
Report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Yes, since we have Father's undivided attention now, I think I will call the stream quits and I will enjoy some private time with the Father's attention. And yeah, see what comes out of it. Oh shit. I should also do some boss grinds, but I honestly don't really feel like it right now. That was plenty of grinding today. Plenty of grinding. I hope it was easily fun to watch the Clorine character quest. I didn't expect Clorine to be a more... I didn't expect to see this side of Clorine, but I'm really happy that we got to. And I am happy that we got to play this quest, and I'm gonna be really happy once I get to take a shower, because I feel disgusting. Anyways, thank you for sticking around with Dirty before.
What
who has
could
like
children be up to? Psh. Never mind.
Let
them do as they please.
Who has very like disgusting hair today. But I hope it was still enjoyable, and even though with the grinding it yet, I don't know if watching grind is actually like enjoyable at all. Maybe when I play loud music to it, maybe that works, I guess. But yeah, I hope it was enjoyable, and I hope you all had fun. Very, very appreciate you all coming around. And see you next time. Goodbye. Until next Saturday. Sorry for not streaming on Saturday this time. Oh my god, what is... Oh, I had noise cancellation turned off this entire stream. I hope it wasn't too, like... I hope there was no static sound in the back, but you probably heard a lot more noises. But at least I can breathe into the microphone now without it being cancelled, so I can do... stuff like that, which is very important to my streams. Yeah, I'll check it out in the back, like in the VOD. If it's too bad, I'll turn it on again. But I like you hearing the squeaky noises that my camera makes when I turn it. Anyways, goodbye.